Good afternoon and welcome back. It's been a while since I streamed last, and we also have a new year. Happy New Year to everyone. So, I've been thinking a lot about this project in the last few days. Part of me tells me to completely scrap it. But I still don't want to do that. So, let's see what we can do with it. So let's just run through it, see how it plays, and see what we actually can do in here. So what are we using, or what am I using? Let's call it that way, because other players might play differently. So the first thing definitely is we start in first person mode, and the first person mode is also the mode that's working properly, let's call it that way, with the direction, stuff like that. So I will remove the third person mode. Then, okay, we have the pickup here that works. We also have the crafting that should work. So if I go here, we should get something at least. Oh, okay, so it was. Yeah, okay, so this gives us this potion here. We don't have fuel at the moment, so we can't create that yet. But that system works. The teleport system works. Even though this is a bit strange here, teleporting maybe a meter behind me. Yeah, kind of like that. Dialogue works, even though we don't really have a light here. The quest system works. I think I will remove the runes. I never made them do something interesting, so I think I will remove them completely. Inventory. Yeah, the clock. Wait. That's a compass. Where did I put the clock? I thought it was an O. But apparently it doesn't work like that, so look at... Oh, okay, so my clock's broken. Yep, the clock's broken. So we need to fix that. But let's remove a few things first. So let's go here. Do we have this open? There we go. So that's the base character. I want this here. So I don't want to be able to switch to third person mode. So the camera switch, let's just remove that. And then we need to remove the action as well. That's the first thing there. Then let's see why this is not working. So action or use clock. So why is this not working? So we are checking inventory item by name, clock. If that is true, then we check if the clock actor is there. Object carry position compass. Uh-oh, I think it might be too far away. No, I think I put that there, so it should work. But it's not spawning that for some reason. Let's have a look at that. Okay, so we need to set this to be active when we spawn it in. Oh, we are doing this here, so don't need to do that there, so that's fine. Okay, why is it not showing up? See, maybe it is showing up, but I'm not seeing it because it's outside the view range. Okay, there's also something wrong with the colors here, but that doesn't matter. No, I don't see it, so it's not showing up for some reason. So let's see. Let's go in here. The item name is clock, so that should be okay. Let's also check the input settings here. For the button. Okay, it is O. So the clock is set to O. For some reason I needed to set it to O because I had the compass on C already. Also remove the camera switch here. Okay. Let's do a breakpoint here. So we do have this as our clock actor. Let's resume. But we are not seeing it. Let's try something else here. Let's eject from that. Okay, we are invisible, that's fine. Let's possess again. Press O. Resume. Eject. Okay, it's not spawned anywhere. Let's have a look here. Okay, it's somewhere below the ground. So it's not even close. Wait, is it close to the character? No. Where is that? It's completely off. So I might just do something wrong with the spawning here. So let's have a look here. Let's not get the world position of that. Let's get relative transform. Let's do that. Yeah, let me remove that. So let's try this again. So I don't see the clock here anywhere. Okay, so it spawns in the world location, but okay, so that might be an issue. So let's stop this. Let's see. Can we tell this to spawn is relative to something? No. It's already all we can do here. I have an idea. Let's go in here. Let's get the get actor location. Add that in there. Okay, so it spawns behind. Why is it spawning behind us? Ah, damn it. I think I might need to get the rotation in here as well. So get actor rotation. Ah, damn it. It's not updating its location. So we are spawning it here. Here it's doing its set world rotation. that's the issue. I kind of want to remove everything that's not working and try to get the rest to work and then release it. So I might just remove the clock because it doesn't work. It was quite annoying, so I might do that. There's not much marketplace stuff in here as far as I know. Oh wait, two of them. Damn it. Yeah, it's kind of a problem. So let's remove the clock because it doesn't work. But the other thing is, I could also completely scrap the project, and there were a few things in here that worked. I really liked the brewing mechanics and stuff like that. That worked quite nicely. And the interaction also worked. First person interaction. So not sure. But at the same thing, I'm not quite sure what I would start as next thing. The next project that I was thinking about is also too big for me. So I'm not sure. Could go back to the strategy game project, add a bit of content there, because that's working. So not sure. Yeah, I know. That's the big thing. It's not that stuff is not working, it's that there's no content. And in most cases, it's content that I can't easily create. Nah, no, I don't think I will do that. Um, what to do? I mean, there were a few nice things in here, so the town looks nice and all that stuff, but yeah, there were also too many issues with it. Another thing was that I was kind of thinking about ways how I could have kind of the open world exploration feel, and that was kind of using a 2D top-down map and then have specific locations where we could switch to first-person mode or do kind of a text adventure style thing, but that would be a completely different game as well, so. Let's have a look at the strategy game. So might change the title. So let's start this one. Let's have a look at this. So at the moment we have 10 pieces of wood here, but soon as we deliver them, they will be removed. Yeah. Okay, so 5 there. Good. If I click here, I can assign a worker. Okay, for some reason they are not having the right animations. Yeah, there's no running animation for some reason. These do have running animations, so that's okay. Let's do a tool check here. So I need to fix the animations for these. Okay, for some reason they still think that they... okay, there are more issues here than I thought. Damn it. So they're not delivering anything, and they have the wrong animation. So let's stop this. Maybe it was an issue here that it didn't do the started a bit too early. Let's try this again. See if they have animations now. So the normal goblins here, the slackers, do have animations. If I turn them into carriers, they are losing their animations. Well, they're still on their previous animations. And they're not switching over to walking or idle. So I need to look into that. Okay, let's change the title. This is here. Let's go here. Not quite sure what day this is. Let's just call it Goblin Settlers Game. Okay, that should update in a moment. Okay, let's have a look what's happening. This goblins here. Animations, animation blueprint. Okay, so that updated the title. Nice. Why is it not updating this here? So if I switch them over to so let's open up the carrier tree. Pawn. So look at this here. So if we are updating our worker, so we are updating the worker type. We are setting the skeletal mesh. So do that. Then we have the workspace reference, if that is valid. We are moving to that, otherwise we are getting the controller. We are updating the worker type there. And we play a sound. So on the controller, what are we doing here? So we are setting values on this. So we're setting the new worker type and we are setting the new deliver target. Okay. Are we setting anything here? So we're getting the pawn owner. We are casting that to the character there. We are getting the velocity and the direction here. It works for some of them. I'm not quite sure why it's not working for some. Oh, I think I know what the issue is. They are carrying things. But if I look at this, so we go in here, and then we start with this. So let's have a look at this. So we are not idle anymore. Okay, I think this is the issue. So we go into the idle run state here, but this is taking speed and direction here. But then we check, hey, are we idle? Which we are at the beginning of the game, but we are not going out of idle. That's why they stay in their random idle state here. So I need to make sure that if they are if they have a speed, then they are not idle anymore. Let's see. So branch here. Speed, get direction. No, we don't need the branch here. We can just set this. 2. That's so. So if we are moving, we are no longer idle. Let's compile that. Checkout selected, okay. Let's see if that fixed that. Yeah, okay, that fixed that. Okay, now they are in idle, just standing around. Good, okay. That part is fixed. They grab all the resources, that's good. Okay, so he's going back here and then to the next building site here. That's good. They grab the resources and deliver them. Oh, and now we have the issue that we don't have any wood, so we need to assign some workers here. So result, they are waiting for resources here. We lost one here again, standing around there. But I hope as soon as we have the wood up here, they should move. Okay, this one down here is not moving. So we have 2 tools. Let's create a worker here. Okay, so for some... Okay, now we have the issue that he's set to idle. Okay, so I need to make sure that the idle state is... it's only triggering if we are not in any other state. Because at the moment he's doing idle animations, but he should do building animations. Should be in the building state. Same here. So I need to make this, to change this back, because at the moment I'm overwriting the idle state completely, which is not good. Okay, let's assign a worker here. And then let's unassign this carrier and assign a carrier here. Because that's something I changed to in the last version, that resource buildings have their, or production buildings have their own carriers. So now we are producing a tool here. Which means we can assign more people. Let's see, let's unassign another one here. Let's assign another carrier. And let's build some housing here. Okay, so this one is stuck down here. Let's unassign you completely. And let's assign another worker here. Do you have a tool? Oh, damn it. She doesn't even have a tool, but she's still working. Okay, there are some bugs in here. She didn't grab a tool. First, she just ran over here and is now grabbing stones without a pickaxe. She should not be able to do. Okay. And they're grabbing stone from here. Okay, so this production building here gets a lot of resources now, and it's working without issue. Apart from the fact that the animation is not playing. And this is slightly slower here now because we only have 2 carriers for this, for construction buildings at the moment. So this takes slightly longer. But okay, let's grab something to write. Is this? So idle state. To look at the idle state, that is working properly. Rest looks okay. Just want to play through a bit. Okay, here they stopped because they have 25. Yeah, okay, it's always one more than the limit is here, but it's because they set the limit, they reach the limit, but there's still someone gathering resources in most cases. So this is set to 25, and they still gather here. They're not dropping everything and stop working. They should notice, okay, this should be at limit. They should stop. Nope, they're not stopping. Okay, let's have a look at the gathering limits. Oh, I think I know what the issue is. They are not at the gathering limit, but we only change this number here if we deliver something. So at the moment we have maybe 24 pieces of wood here. Okay, now they are at limit. But they will be below limit in a moment again. Okay, so they are still at limit because they have more than they need here, but now they will go out again and gather resources. So the limit works, but the updating of the numbers here I need to change. So okay, on pick up, not on gather. Okay, so here we have the limit of 15. If I put this to 10. Okay, now they had limit here. Are they stopping? Okay, so the resource gathering is also stopping here. That's good. So the whole building is on lockdown or inactive. And that works. Good. Nice. Okay, we need to wait for this to be done. Did I? Okay. Kind of speed change. Only changes few things. It's not completely changing the game speed, because I haven't figured that out yet. It's making them a bit faster. That's one thing. So all the animations play faster, and the movement speed is faster. But the game time itself is not really going faster. So if I had a clock or something like that in here, it would not change much. Because I don't have a game time. I think that might be something I could add in here. So we have a game time, and that's going faster, and everything is tied into that game time. Could also add some kind of day-night cycle or something like that, and tie stuff to that. I mean, there are still some systems that I wanted to add to this game at some point. The moment we only have Fire Shrine Brewery, we don't really have anything where they consume mushrooms or water or alcohol or stuff like that. So that's one thing that I might need to add. Another thing is the speed up only works on goblins that were already there. So in some cases we need to do the speed up for goblins that were not there before. So if I tie that into a complete system into a game time, then that would also be fixed. So I think that will be the next big thing. Create a game time and tie speeds and all that stuff. to that game time. But I'm just playing through this to see if all the objectives here work. Okay, so this is done. Assign a worker to that. Okay, so ran here, picked up tool, it's going here, but isn't sped up in any way, so and it's playing the wrong animation, so it should play the gather animation. Okay, we need some workers here. We do have 2 more. Let's build another house. Okay, they both have tools, that's good. Wrong animations again. That's fine. Another issue here is that they take the first... They basically aim for the same shroom to gather that. And that makes it look a bit strange. So they move here and then move to the next one. But it's a bit of fine-tuning I can do later. I also need to fix the I might need to make the shrooms a bit smaller. And maybe also change their collision. So if you move them there, they are thrown away here. So we have this set to 10, which is okay. Because at the moment it's not used for anything. Once this is done, we can also use this for something. So put the brewery here. One thing that we can't do is click on construction buildings and cancel them or move them or something like that. So that's something I need to look into as well. But at the moment it's not really needed. There's a queue, and so if I'm building another building now, so if I say, okay, I want to have the fire shrine, they will continue working on this building here before they build this. So there's a build priority, but it is set to the order in which we build things. So could look into another priority system. So if you notice, okay, you need another woodcutter, or you need to have another house because you don't have enough workers and you want this to be finished first. At the moment you can't do that, which means they will try to deliver stuff to the current build site. If they can't do that, they are getting stuck, which is a problem. Another thing is that all of the workers, all of the building carriers only deliver to the current build site. So we have the issue that there are building materials here that should have been somewhere else. They picked them up again, so they're not lost, but it's still a bit strange. So Let's assign a worker here, and let's assign two carriers. Okay, so here we have the issue that they are not finding any resources for some reason. Okay, that's not good. That's a problem. See what happens if we start this here. If this is done, if they start to work here. Kind of doubt it, but let's see. Okay. Let's assign a worker, assign a carrier. We have almost done everything here, so let's see if this is starting to work. No, it doesn't. What are they doing here? Oh, okay, so they used up some resources here. So that's that. Okay, so yeah, they are stuck. They are not doing anything. And we're not producing any alcohol, and as a result, not producing any torches. So that doesn't work. Okay, let's remove this here again. We need to fix the idle issue in a different way. So let's see. Or we could do this. Here, so this is a bit don't really like that, but let's do it like this. So basically, if any other state is active, then it should not be idle. Is that correct? Yeah, let's try that. Let's also have a look at the gathering limit. That would be on the resource building. And on the gathering hut. No, it's not here. It's on the production building. Yeah, here we have the limit. So event, yeah, test resource limit. If we have oh, I'm doing this like this. Oh, that is not good. But okay, I have my resource item, which is an actor. And if that's overlapping with a trigger box, we are increasing the limit. And then we are testing if the limit is reached or not. Same thing if we are removing anything from it. But I also need to check and we pick up a resource. So here, attaching that. The setting it is in use. Okay, but we're counting them. Blueprints. Where is that? Is that on the controller? No, those are the workers. Where do we have the resources? No, that's just a camera control. It's nothing. Nothing to do with the resources. Where is that? Let's have a look at this here. What's being called when we pick this up? Find nearby resource, pick up resource. What are we doing here? So we are setting this. Yeah, this is the target actor. And then we are setting this to carry it, but we're attaching that. Buildings, resource limits. Oh, it's on the town center. Okay. I haven't been working on this project for some time, so wasn't sure where I could find those. So, town center. Yeah, okay, here we have the available resources. So we're removing that from the list. Adding it to the list. But what are we doing if we are picking it up? Pick up resource. Okay, I think I know what I need to figure out. And this is find nearby resource. And the resource here is not used and not reserved. Okay, that part works, I know. I had an issue with that at some point, but that works at the moment. Let's see. So that gives us the reserved item. And we are setting it to reserve. That's good. Wait, why am I not breaking out of this again? So we're checking if this is valid, that's good. If the condition is true, we are setting this to our local resource and we are setting the distance to it. Not sure why we are setting the distance, but at some point I used it for something. But why are we not breaking out? Should be breaking out of here. So once we have found the item, we should go on with it. Okay. So now we found the item, and now we can pick this up. So yeah, we found it. Now we are picking it up. Our target actor is this. We are setting this as our carried resource mesh. We are attaching the actor here. Attaching that to the handsock, that's fine. And we are setting the reserved item ref to 0 or to null. So if I look in here, okay, so in here we have delivered that reset carried item. think this is... Wait. We are checking against... Should have made a comment here. The comment in here so that I know what we are checking against. So if the... Yeah, okay, if it's not none, so if there's an issue here, then the resource type would be none. If that's the case, then we return out because we're not carrying anything proper. So here we are dropping the item. We are setting the actor location. We are not setting the rotation. This is no longer needed. But we are setting the location here. If I remove this, then it's not doing anything on false. So if we reach false here, then nothing would happen. And it would not go out of this this function. Yeah, because I do want to go out of the function. That's why I'm setting the return node here. The return node is leaving the function. It terminates the function's execution and it's leaving the function. So everything that's happening after that function is executed then. We don't have anything that is put out here, so we are not returning any values, but we are going to the next thing that's called. And if I look at this, reset carried mesh item, drop off. In this case here, it's going into the next node, finish execute with success. It would not go in there if I have the return node not connected to the false. Yeah, the return nodes are quite useful if you have something that's happening after that. If it's the last thing that you do in somewhere, then it doesn't need to be. But the finish execute here, I could also have a different case of finish execute where it's not succeeding. But then I need to make sure that every case is handled properly, which is not the case here. In my case, if we are going out of this function here early, then it's still executing the behavior, the task here properly. So it says, okay, I did everything correctly, even though this here returns something that we don't need. But inside it, it makes sense because we are resetting the carried resource mesh. And if we are not carrying anything, or if our resource type is set to none, So if we are not carrying anything here, so if this is null, we are returning out. If the resource type for some reason is none, we are returning out because we are not carrying anything that we are displaying that we need. And we don't need to drop it. We don't need to detach it. And we don't need to do anything more here, basically. Could be. Could also be that you for some reason have some kind of infinite loop in there for not having conditions in your loops or something like that. I'm not sure what your editor utility widget is doing, but could be that it's searching for something, and if it doesn't find anything, it's continuing searching, and that's an infinite loop that you need to stop somehow. But yeah, in an editor widget, you would get the instant feedback on the editor if you start something. Hey, there's something wrong in your code. Otherwise, you need to start the game and do a debug and figure it out there. So then what are we doing? So we are getting the drop location here. So here we have stuff that we can push together a bit. Okay, this part here is kind of a fail-safe. Because what I'm doing here, let's move this back a bit. Let's put a comment around this. This is not really needed, but it's kind of thing if I have the if there was a bug before. So if we picked up more than one item for some reason, then I'm doing this here, drop everything that was on the character. So that's that. Let's compile this, check this out. Okay. here we have the proxy reference, carried item, and we are setting that item on the building site. Basically tell them, hey, here we have the item that you asked for, and for instance here I do have a finish execute with not success if anything went wrong here. So if the proxy reference is null, for instance, or if the cast to the controlled pawn fails, then we get the not success here, which would cause this to stop here. Yeah, because we are not doing anything. We don't have any conditions in here to stop, so it's stopping here, and then it goes back to the tree above that and starts from the beginning again. So this could cause issues. Not 100% sure if it does, but because in some cases I'm not really sure if this is what the fail result is doing in the behavior tree. If it's stopping at that point, or if it's kind of restarting and trying again. I'm not sure. I need to look this up again, what this actually is doing, if there's a fail. But that's not what I was looking for here. I wanted to look at a point where we pick up the resources, why we are not telling our town center that this is no longer available. But I'm not seeing that anywhere. So let's have a look where this is referenced here. So we have that on equip resource. Equip resource. Where's that? Here we have a pickup resource. So I think it might be for instance for the tree cutter. Gather resource, deliver resource. Okay, so here we are adding this to the list. But we are not. Where's that? So let's have a look. Can I find res? the resource, pick up resource, equip resource. Where is it? Craft resource, deliver, equip resource. Let's get reference viewer here. Ah, okay, so it's for tools. Okay. Yeah. It's called on the tool tree here. So that is here. Yeah, okay, equip resource. But in this case, we're only looking for tools and then we are equipping that, so that's fine. Good, but on the equip, we are removing that from the list. Then we are setting the tool mesh. So I might need to call this remove from list when we are picking this up. Deliver. Okay, so here we are detaching it, and then we are moving that on the base production. Okay, so if it's dropped here into that one, then we are, that's the trigger box, yeah. We are checking, okay, we have a resource that's dropped there, test that against the limits. Okay, that's just setting that, but it's not increasing or decreasing the overall count of items. Okay, so on the tree cutter, we have this add to resource, add resource to list. On the building, so on the construction proxy, okay, so here we have the receive item. So if it receives an item, then we are removing the overall costs. We are changing the costs here, so we are checking if it's needed. If it is not needed, then we return out. Here we have a case where we have an output bool that we are setting to false. And they will just drop the resource there, and it is... okay, now I know why I do this. So, what's happening here is that if the resource is not needed, it's just dropped on the building site, but it's still counted as a viable resource that we can pick up later. So that's why it's not reduced and then added again. Okay. That makes sense. Let's close this. Okay, it's a bit strange that, for instance, at the beginning here we are picking up. We have 10 wood pieces lying around here. We built our woodcutter there, or tree chopper. We assign a builder. We assign some carriers. They are picking up resources. But at the moment, they are not removed from here yet. They are only removed from this if they are used up, which will happen in a moment here. So if they drop the resource here, it is used up and the counter is going down. Okay, good. It's a bit strange, but it works. It's okay. Now he's standing around there idle. If the first resource is coming in, he should move over here and switch into build mode. Yeah. Switched into building, used his hammer on the building, and you don't see the animation long because all the resources were already there, all the needed resources. So slightly longer here because we need different resources here. Oh, and now we need at least 2 workers here. If you pick up tools, they are used up or on pickup, so that's why this is decreased the moment they pick up a tool, because they are not dropping their tools, they're using them. And here they are adding them to the whole thing here. And they're adding them once they pick it up here. So they're adding them basically before they're usable, kind of, which is a bit strange. So I might need to change this a bit. But okay, if you look at this guy here, he has some resources now and he's hammering on there. Okay, so the animations work now. That part is fixed at least. The other thing is the production limit for the buildings are only updating if we drop the item there, but the item is already counted if they gather it, basically. So that's why we have more items than the limit here. Yeah, we have 12 now, even though there are just 11 lying there. Now we have 13 because this guy delivered or is delivering more here. So yeah, so that's kind of how this works. It's a bit strange, but it still works. Otherwise I would need to track, okay, is this item carried at the moment? Is it attached to someone? And if that's not the case, then count it. If it is the case, remove it from the counter and stuff like that. So I could do that. I think I had this like that at some point, but kind of changed it for some reason. Okay, so next point, gathering limits. Yeah, like this is the thing with the update. I can't fix that without changing a lot of the underlying systems. Game time. At the moment, let's see, how do I do this at the moment? The base controller. No, it's nothing in here. Let's see. Date speed. This is the walk speed. This is something different. Draw at location. Oh yeah, this is their selection. . thingy. Hello, how are you? Where am I doing that speed thing? Is it on the controller? No, it's an older project. It's a project that I started sometime during the MagicAle time when I needed a break from MagicAle. And I set a month for creating a strategy game. And it's that project that I'm just looking at again and continue working, because I kind of shelved MagicAle. I think I will use parts of it, but most of the project was broken for a long time, and I'm just no longer seeing a need to work on it. Let's call it that way. Because I need to do a lot of stuff for it to be a proper game, basically, and I don't have the time for that in most cases. It's kind of the problem. Yeah, that definitely helped. Helped give MagicAle a bit of boost at that time, but in the end, MagicAle was kind of failure from the start. Let's call it that way. And I haven't been streaming for a few weeks now, so mostly because I had other stuff that was more pressing I needed to look at, and also the fact that there was no real motivation to work on MagicAle anymore. So I finally shelved it and said, okay, I'm done with that for the moment. Maybe I will pick it up later at some point and do something out of it, but I highly doubt that. Build something out of it, not do something with it, or build something out of it. But this project here is working. It's available on itch.io, and I'm continuing working on this. So I have a clear idea what I want to add to the project, and I'm working on that. At the moment, I'm doing a bit of bug fixing before I'm going to new stuff, or completely new stuff. So that should be interesting. At the moment in the game, I have this. I don't really have an in-game time, but I can press a key, and the animations are run faster, and they move a bit faster as well, I think. So if I click on this, So you can see they are speeding up a bit. But it's not changing the game time properly. So they're just moving faster, play some animations a bit faster. But it's not changing the game speed. Or really changing the game speed. I think I'm doing some time dilation stuff in here that you normally use for slow-mo stuff or something like that. Yeah, the other thing is I kind of was thinking of adding a day-night cycle and using it in that regard. So have game time in here. But let's have a look. Where am I doing it? I think it's something that's happening in the controller. They go. Where am I doing that? Okay, pause here. No, this is just. Could be. No, there's nothing running here. Or at least in my project, it's not running in game mode. Yeah, this is just camera movement on the pawn. The controller is doing all the input stuff, but it's not doing the time stuff. Where am I doing that? Strange. Yeah, game dev is fun. It's fun to do stuff, but if you're working too long on a project that's not going anywhere, then that's not fun. So that's why I'm not so unhappy that I'm shelving MagicAle. I need to do something with the idea of it at some point, but in a different format, in a different kind of game. So it's not in here. No, that's just item mounts and stuff like that. Where is that? Am I doing this here? Update speed. That's the walk speed. And then on the velocity. Yeah, okay, so I'm not updating the speed here, so... Oh, damn it, how do I find that now? I really don't know where I'm doing that. This is kind of... That's... on the manager? No, that's just construction queues. I mean, I could do the priorities stuff in here that I want to do at some point, but damn it. I don't think it's even key that I'm pressing for it as an input. Yeah, no, it's hard-coded. It's hard-coded somewhere. Damn it. No, I don't have a game instance here. Yeah, it is something global somewhere. Not doing anything here? No. Tab switching. No, this is just UI stuff. I'm not doing anything like that in here. Would be really strange if it were in here, so it's not there. Yeah, the problem is it's not on the controller for some reason. So we'll pause here. Building rotation. Clear render target. Selection and stuff like that is on the controller. Yeah, it's not there. It's not on the level blueprint. This is really strange. It's not in the town center. No, it's not here. Yeah, no, here I'm just updating the worker type. So, not there. Not here as well. Problem is I don't know how to search in all blueprints. Sure if this is where I would do that. So I just need to search for 1, 2, and 3 as an input. And then I would find it, but I don't know how to do that. Oh, it is here. It is on the controller. Oh. It is here. I just didn't see it up here. Okay, so what am I doing? I am going through the list of all my workers, all my assigned workers, and I'm changing their custom time dilation, which is not the right way to do it. Let's call it that way. But I mean, it is in the right spot. It is on the controller where it's supposed to be. So I just was blind. I didn't see it. Or I didn't open this up, so I can find these. Okay, so how would I do that in another way? If I have a game time, then I need to figure out a way to connect that to I hate those damn bots. Okay, so we have the global time dilation. So we can set the global time dilation here. Let's try this slightly different. So let's remove this stuff and just set this here too. One, 2, and 3. See if this is doing anything or anything different. Okay, yeah, that's speeding that up. Not sure if it's changing their speed. It does change their speed. Okay. The animations are playing faster as well. I think that's a better solution because it's in the other case I needed to go through all of my assigned workers, and the unassigned workers it didn't change, so that's better. Now I just need to put that into something that we can control here. So let's add that to the HUD. Where is it? Did I close it? At the moment, I don't have a day-night cycle or something like that, so I'm not sure if this. We can test it. Let's see. Where's my skylight? My light source. This is set to movable. But we are not doing anything with it at the moment. So let's go into the game mode and rotate it. Yeah, let's go in the game mode. Oh wait, let's do this in the level blueprint first, because here we have it selected. Get a reference. Let's do event tick. Oh, that's hold rotation. Light component. Okay. This one here. split that. This is not the way to do it, but what is it doing here? No, not what I wanted to open. Definitely not. I don't need the light. Let's close that. Okay, let's see what that is doing. I'm also not sure if the rotation is the right one. And I think delta seconds is not the right thing that we should do there. Yeah, no, this is not doing what I wanted to do. Let's have a look at this. So the rotation is correct. It's what I want here. It's let's see. I want the pitch to change. No, okay, that doesn't have influence on the time in game. Doesn't change the tick. So that doesn't work. Let's also remove this because that's not a way to do proper game time. Okay, why would I do that? Do I really need it? That's the other thing. I would need it if I had some kind of need for sleep on the characters, but I don't have anything like that, so yeah, the day-night cycle would need to speed up as well, but not with event tick. I need to be sped up some other way. But then I need to think about, do my characters have needs? Do they need to eat? Do they need to sleep? Do they need anything like that? And at the moment, they don't. So it's basically just for the player, so that things are built faster. Which is a good thing, because in some cases you're just waiting for stuff to be done. Because you can have only one building site active at in the game, so okay, let's change this here to something different. Let's add a custom event. Then remove the hard-coded stuff here. Then we need a variable. Just float. Let's see. I mean, this would be the same as this, right? Yeah, it's adding 1 to that. And sets this. That's the opposite of that. Okay. The problem is I want this to stay in a specific range, so I want it between 1 and 3 or 5 or something like that. And I can do that with a clamp. Let's see. I would need to get the game speed. I would need to have a max and a min, basically. Let's also create a category for that. Let's duplicate that. Max game speed. Min game speed. Start with 1 here, 3 here, and 1 here. Oh. Yeah, that's something I have never played with, basically. So if I set this to be between 1 and 3, I think that would be better. So if I have this here, and then we basically call this with our game speed. That way we only have one variable. Okay, have fun. Okay. Now I just need to call this. Which means I am going into the... where is it? Did I close that up again? Yeah, close that. Let's go into the HUD and let's create a button somewhere. Where would that be? Let's put it up here. Let's add a spacer. A bit of space there. And then we want the game speed, so we want a text. Text there, which is our game speed. Then we want a button. Copy that. Paste it here. Oh wait, no, there was controller reference, game speed. So that's our decrease game speed. And then we want another one. Be our increase game speed. Okay, let's make these buttons. Different size, but okay, we can't. I could throw a size box around that. Then just override this with 50/50. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so one click. We are getting our controller reference. And we're doing this. Okay. Compile that. Check this out. Start game. Okay, so the limit doesn't work. The value limit there doesn't work properly. Whoa. I mean, it's really fast now, but I don't think I want to have a game speed of 28 or something like that, or even something like this. Not sure what this is doing. Yeah, this is not doing anything because can't handle that. So this is basically paused. But as paused, we can also not move around. So if I'm doing this, I can't move the map. So we need to have a look at that. So this is nice, but it doesn't really do this. So the value range here doesn't work. So we need to do that by hand. So we definitely need our max and min game speed. So if we are increasing the game speed and the result is bigger than our max game speed, then our game speed is set to the max game speed. Then we do this. If this is smaller than our minimum game speed, We are setting it to the minimum game speed. We could have also done that with a clamp, I think. Yeah, but that would be... But we would have the clamp instead of this here, so it doesn't really matter. So yeah, it doesn't make a big difference here. No, wait, we could... Oh, it does make a difference. Because if we go here... Yeah, okay, no, we can't do this. Because we can't... We would need to do it for both of them. So... So this clamp would be used down here as well. We are setting the game speed and we are setting this. You can also have... No, I think it's fine this way, so... Let's move this down a bit. Yeah, we can do it this way. So we are clamping it to that values, to those values. Let's see if it works. Yeah. That works. Okay. And this way we can also change it here, so we can make this one editable. So if I'm going here into the the controller is not here. Okay, the controller is spawned in here, so but we can change it here. So if we want to, we could change it here. Could also do a game menu where we have this as our something that we can change. So we can set this to 5 or something like that, and then it would be 5 for the max speed there. Okay, it also has also changes the scroll speed here. Which will be quite strange for some people. It's not changing the edge scroll speed. Even though I also need to make sure that we have an options menu where we can turn that off, because I've seen a lot of people turning off edge scroll in games. But okay, so we have this in here now, which is good. So we can change that. We can play around with that. So that's the game speed. It's not a game time, it's a game speed. So it's also done. Gathering limits is not changed, so that. Cancel construction. Okay, let's see. So the construction proxy. So let's have a look. If I'm selecting stuff here, also think about the priority system as well, which would be something on the construction manager. What's this? We don't need that. We also don't need the game mode for anything at the moment. Behavior we can also close. Just close a few things here so that we can read the whole text there. Animation we don't need that. AI base controller not needed at the moment. Gathering art, no. Production building, no. Resource base, no, we don't need that. Town center. The moment the town center is holding the resources, I'm thinking of moving them to the controller. But I'm not quite sure about that. Yeah, let's keep that in there for the moment. So, our construction proxy here. This is our construction manager. So, let's have a look here. So, if we are clicking on something, if the build mode is active, and our ghost building reference is there. Okay, so here we have the unit. This is not implementing the unit interface. Yeah, no. I could have it implement that. Then we would be selecting it. We'd be able to select it, I think, without changing a lot, because the unit is doing the selection, I think. So if I have this here, okay, no, we have nothing here that we can select. We can click on, so oh, I have another idea. Even though that's a bit. Yeah, that's kind of a workaround, because here we do have the block all dynamic. So this should. Oh no, I think this does have collision turned off by default. So we have the static mesh here, and we don't have a collision for this. We have a building progress bar on it. So canceling stuff, let me think about it. If we do cancel a construction, then we need to spawn in the used up resources. That's one thing. We also need to be able to select it. That's the other thing. Let's try to get the selection to work first. So let's have a look here. We go with the hit result, hit actor. We are checking, hey, do we implement this? If that is true, then okay. Okay, so if it's not doing that, then we are deselecting. Okay. It's a bit strange here that I'm saying, okay, selected unit, select, but selected unit is set to none. And here we are assigning that later. I think this would be a bit better if we just switch that around. And here we are checking, hey, is it already selected? If that's true, then we should be unselecting it. This is a bit strange here. We need to rethink that a bit. Yeah, but first we need to get this here. So this is visibility trace. And we have a hit actor here. We are checking, hey, is that a unit? Which is basically all buildings and all characters and stuff like that. So everything we can select and we can do anything with. So our construction proxy is also a unit now. Yeah, it's implementing that interface and is a unit, but I think we still need to do something here. Is the unit doing anything? So let's have a look at the town center. Event graph, we can play. Blah, no. No, okay, unit doesn't do anything other than check, hey, am I a unit or not? Also might need to change a few things here. For instance, I don't want the event tick here. This doesn't need to tick. But I need to call this in a different way, so every time we update this. Okay, so if the resource is changed. So we need to call this here. So add a custom event. Update progress. And every time this changes, then we get this here. So we're calling this here. Okay, let's see if that works. Let's just build that here. Okay, so that doesn't work. Because this is already wrong here. Okay, so it updates correctly, but okay. Yeah, there are some issues. So it needs to access widget. It's pending kill. Yeah, okay. That's one thing. This is called one time too many at the end here. And we need to set the progress on it. Progress needs to be 0. I set it to 0.5 so that I can check it. Can check the graphic. So it needs to be 0 at the beginning. Now it should work better. But now we have the issue that the Yeah, this still doesn't work. So here, let's see, what are we doing if... So on the designer, building info. Get building info text. Okay, so here we are casting it to a base building. We also need to check the visibility. Building info visibility. Yeah, okay, we need to change this whole thing here. This is true, but here I want to have something different. So if the cast fails, I want to cast to something else, which would be cast to a construction proxy. Then let's return visible here. If that's not the case, return collapsed. Then on the set building name, we need to do the same here. Even though we need to do something else. So we need to cast to the construction proxy with our selected unit. If that cast fails, then oh, I have an idea what we can do here. Because here we can do something else now. Because we can click on the building and see what it still needs. And we can pause the construction, we can cancel the construction, stuff like that. So that is quite interesting. Gives us a lot of things that we can change. We can also change the priority and stuff like that. So so let's see. The first thing that I want to do is just return the name, which would be, so if that's true, this is a do we know what this, what do we have on the construction proxy? We do have damn it. We don't know what kind of building the construction proxy will be. which means you have the display mesh. The display mesh is set here, I think. No. Where's that set? Queue construction. Yeah, it's here. The class, I should get some kind of construction proxy class building class. Oh, wait. So we're queuing this here, we're spawning that, line construction complete. We're adding that in there. We are adding this into the queue. You also need to have a new function here for the cancel, basically. Okay, so here we have the building costs. So we can check here. So here we are decreasing the okay. Here we are changing the costs. And we can check against, check the proxy costs against the global costs here to spawn in the used up resources, basically, on a cancel construction. But first we need to be able to select this somehow. Let's do a construction. Okay, now we need to format the text here. Okay, but in here we don't know what kind of building we are. We only know the static mesh and resources. So what we need to do on the proxy is on the construction script. We just need to save the name somewhere here. So in the construction manager, we are queuing the construction. We are getting the building class here. We are spawning in the proxy. The proxy needs to know what it is. So we need the building class. We need the name of the building class. So let's get the data here. Buildings. Where is it? Okay, so this one has the ghost building has that stuff. Yeah, this is the data here, or part of the data at least. So what base building? Let's open up our base building. And here we have that get building name text. So we can get that. Let's see. How would we do that? Because we don't have a variable for that in here. Let's add a variable here. Building name. That is a text. We want this exposed at spawn. You want this compiled, you want this compiled. Okay, so okay, because this is a class reference, we don't have a specific object. On the ghost building, what are we doing here? So they have construction data. On spawn, so we get the building class, blah blah blah. Set material. Okay, we do have a display mesh here. Let's go there. We're killing that. Setting material. Yeah, the thing is, the building class is needed on the ghost building because we are spawning from that. Construction. But the construction proxy is always the same. That's kind of thing here. You know, the ghost buildings are only there so that it tells us, hey, you can build here or you can't build here. So that's kind of the thing. So how do we tell this what it is? Construction data. Where is this called? So this is called in here. Okay, so we get the ghost building reference. Okay, so let's see. How do we create that? How do we get the display mesh and all that stuff? On spawn. Okay, so we're constructing that here. No, that's not quite what I want. Is it? What is this doing? This is construct building. A building interface. Spawning that at the origin. Then we are setting all this here. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, okay, that's something we can do. So on spawn needs to get another parameter. That's a text. That's the building name. Which the ghost building doesn't really need. Apart from the fact that it needs that to create this. So the on spawn is called here, then all this here. Can move over a bit. Then we need a variable in here as well. Okay, then we need the data. And we also need the building name in here. Save that. And then we need to change it in everything here. So we need to recompile everything. Have that there. Compile that. Recompile this. Recompile this one. And here we also set this down here. Okay. Then on the HUD, we have the construction proxy. No, not yet. Oh no, we have this. Okay, so we are setting it here. The construction proxy has that. So we can use that on the HUD. So get building name. That should give us the building name for the construction there. Okay. That's all we need from this, basically. At the moment, at least. We still can't select it. That's the next issue, basically, that I need to fix. So, construction proxy. Even though the construction proxy has another issue that I just saw. And that's the thing that it's not giving me the right color here. One idea. This value might not give me the right thing there if I'm not clamping it. But apart from that, yeah, the thing is the collision here does not work properly. So if I go to the base building, what do I have here? I have this box. What is the box doing? Is the box doing anything? Not really. Oh, wait. So the okay, this could be that's not good. Not good at all. Oh, wait. Is selected. Base building. Check. Do we have something here? Yes. Event select. Yeah, okay, we do have the decal on the thing itself, and we have the selected there. So if I click on it, yeah, we are calling select, and select is not it's not assigned here on the construction proxy. We need this here. So we have this unit, so should be able to just add that in here. Add event. Target is unit, okay. Yeah, we need the decal here and stuff like that. So, okay, let's get the base building, let's get the decal, copy that. Paste it here. Yeah, that's good. Compile that. Then we need the event graph select. That here. Create this variable. Good, that's one thing. The other thing we need is selected. That's not on the base interfaces. Oh yeah, okay. Is selected. We have this here. We need this here as well. Good. Could have also just clicked on this here. Good. Let's see if we can select this now. Nope. Oh, we can. Okay. Now that works. We have the construction here. Construction, yeah. And problem is we don't have the name. And selecting this is quite an issue. So we need to fix that. On the hut, should get the building name, which for some reason we didn't get. Let's also do this properly here. Because we had some tabs and stuff in there that shouldn't be there. Okay, so we have the construction. Let's first go here. No, I think I will do this differently. I'm not doing the building info here, but I'm creating a new part here, so it's a bit cleaner that way, because at the moment we are checking this whole thing here, but damn it. Yeah, then I would need to have all of these turned off. Even though here I'm setting the visibility here for the whole thing. What's this? Let's give this proper names so that we can have them apart. This is the log. That thing, workers, this here. Let's give this a name. Those are our buildings. So workers, and this is the overlay for the resources. Okay, let's create another overlay. Copy of this basically. Construction info. That should have the same thing here. Just -50, -50. It's also so -50, -50. So it's in the same spot. And let's remove everything in here that we don't need. We don't need the production limit. Don't really need the spacer there. What are these text blocks? And then we need 2 buttons here for this one. And really fast go through this and hopefully get everything back, because I removed stuff in the wrong area. Okay. Yeah, okay. Doesn't matter. Okay. Let's duplicate this again. And then work in the proper thing. So this is our construction info. Construction info. Okay. We don't need that part. We don't need a spacer there. We don't need those text blocks. We only need 2 buttons. The whole thing is at -50, -50. Just not quite at the same location, but it doesn't matter. Okay, so this button here is pausing the construction. And this one here is cancel the construction. Okay. Good. This is collapsed by default. Oh, I haven't renamed these, so this is vertical box buildings. Building menu. Those are our goals. And this is our log. Compile that. Ah, damn it. Did too much going back. I need to add the text in here. Which means a lot of things I need to rebuild or recompile. Let's see, from the ghost building. We're getting the building name here. Compile that. Construction manager, let's connect those. Construction proxy. Compile that. Okay. Let's make this here slightly better. Static mesh. Oh, we didn't add the selected here. Implement function. Let's copy the one from here. No, from the base building. Event graph select. Yeah, I went too far back, so this was not copied in here. Oh, we also don't have the decal here. Copy that. Paste. Compile. Okay. Good. Good. It should be all we need, I hope. Not down there. Let's get the, let's bind the visibility here. Let's create a binding for that. Oh, we need damn it. Yeah, we need this here, basically. Not completely like that, but similar to it. No, this is not correct. Here. This is selected unit is cast a proxy. Construction proxy. Make it visible, otherwise collapsed. No, I selected that for something. Yeah, okay, that's the wrong one. Let's do it for the whole thing here. And let's remove the binding there. Good. So the text here, I want to create a binding for. Let's compile that. And here, construction proxy. Format text. Construction. Okay. How about, and let's see if I broke a lot of things or if this is still working. So, okay, so we have the construction here. It doesn't tell me what kind of building it is, which is kind of a problem, but that's good. So now I just need to get the functionality in here so that we pause this. We also need to unpause it. So I need to check. No, this is. This is a problem because I would need to save somewhere if it's paused or not. And yeah, I also need to build in the thing. So, and I also need to check here, okay, is it paused? And then change the title of this. Because I want to do this as a toggle. So a toggle where we have, if I'm clicking it, it's paused. If I'm clicking it again, it's resuming. So need to do that. Which means I need to have this on the construction proxy, but at the same time, I need to have this on the construction manager. Okay, so on the construction proxy, we need another variable. Are we paused? So bool is paused. That's the easiest thing, basically. Then here, we want so here we are queuing the construction, and we have this in here. So we need to get a construction cancelled. Construction paused, I think. We do have the proxies here, and we have our queue for the construction data. And we need basically here we need to check, hey, we don't need to call for resources if it's paused. That's the thing. And we are calling for resources here. We have the proxy reference here. Good. Okay, so before we are calling anything here, we are checking, hey, do we actually need anything? Do we want anything? So we are getting the is paused. Is it not? So is this not paused? Then call for resources. Yeah. Then we also need to make sure that we are not going to this if it's paused. Oh, for that we need the AI builder. And here spelling fonts. Okay, so this is the case if we are not doing anything. This is the case if we are if the target actor is set. That's a problem. Where are we setting the target actor? Here it's not set. But here it is set, but where are we setting that? It's worked on. Missing something here somewhere. Oh, I think I know what the issue is. Find construction location, yeah. In here, we need to check that. So here we have the proxies, and we are getting the first one. In the list. I need to change this anyway, because if we have priority, then this would be different. So we want to have the construction manager give us the next location. So let's do that. On the construction manager, we need a function or event, it doesn't matter that much. Let's do a function get next proxy. Okay, and then here we want the What was it here? No. Here. So at the moment we are just getting the first proxy. So I want to replace this with basically this. So get that. But will be a bit more complicated in the end. So here, the moment I want to get first one, and return that. So here we are calling get next proxy. Good. And then we can make sure that the next proxy is actually something that we want. So in here I'm changing this to a for each this break. And here I am getting is paused and is worked on. No, not set, get. So if it's not paused, and not worked on, then it's the first free one that we want to use and return that. So we need a variable here, local variable, local temp proxy, and then we want to break. Then here we can do is valid checks. So if that is valid, we want to return it. If it is not valid, we want to take the first one here. Which is wrong in a lot of error. Yeah, that's wrong. So if this is not giving us anything, yeah, then we don't need anything here. So basically we don't need the check here. Because I'm doing the same check later again, so. And this should give us, because we should have proxies in here. Unless the... Yeah, but then, okay, then it returns null if we have nothing in our proxies array here. And then it's fine. So just it's there. Let's create a so slightly. Okay. Compile that. And in here, like I said, we are checking, hey, is this one valid? If it's not valid, then we don't have anything we need to go to. If it's valid, then we are setting this. We are also setting, hey, we are working on that. And then we do the rest here. So that's fine. And back here, we are checking, okay, it's not paused, it's not worked on. Give us that one. Good. On the construction proxy, we don't need anything else, I think, because we should have filtered this out here. So we can't call for resources, and we are also not selecting it, so that's the other thing. Check if it's been bugged on, that's fine. Good, okay. Then we need to go in here. And those buttons. Connect plus functionality. Then we have the controller reference here. Get the the selected unit. Which we don't have anywhere else. Good. No, wait. What is this down here? Building class. Okay, sure. What am I using those for? Find references. Okay, we are not using them. Can I delete those? Hey, I could not. Awesome. Let's restart that. And I think I might need to take a break in a moment. Which could be slightly longer because I noticed that I need something to eat. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so this was still here, which is good. Let's see, we want a selected unit needs to be cast to construction proxy. And on the construction proxy, where is it? Construction proxy. I want a function toggle post. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Let's do this ourselves. So oh, we can do this even easier. Set if I just want to toggle this, then it's just this. Don't really need a return here, but it's better to just have a return in every function that we use. So here We are calling toggle paused. Also a good thing to not change variables directly, but use a function or something like that, or an event to change them. Then here we need to do something else. Here we need to cancel this, and for that we need needs to do a bit more. Let's add an event here, custom event. Cancel construction. Construction. Okay. And what we're doing here is we are getting the we are getting the word location, get actor location. And yeah, now I need to think how I'm doing the see. So the tree cutter, what is he doing on gather resource? Okay, here we are doing a lot of things. So we are checking, hey, what kind of resource do we want to gather? Then we are doing animations. And then we are calling this. And then we get the town hall reference and get an item from pool that we put in a transform. Okay, so this is what I need. Because we need every resource that was spent on the construction up to that point and spawn them back into the world, basically. In this case, grab them from our resource pool and set them in the right location. Good. Let's see. How would we do that? So we need the actor. Let's just get the transform. Get the actor transform. We do have a town hall reference here. Good. Okay, let's get that. Then we need to get item from pool. Have this. But we need to call this in it here because we need to check the damn it. What I need is the construction manager. So here we are binding these, which are those two. So as a result, we don't need to go through the array here. But we somehow need the array here, which is a problem because we don't have access to our construction manager. Unless it's part of the town hall reference. No. But it's part of this here, right? We should have a reference to that. Yeah, we do have this here. So what we want on the proxy is also basically what we want is just a reference to this, because the town center reference is, it's only here because I have all the resources in the town center. But I kind of want to move all this over to the to the controller, because that's where it should be. That should be. So let's do that. This is the event graph. This is on begin play. Okay, so here we are spawning the resources into the world, which is fine. Then we are doing a for each. Oh yeah, I know what I'm doing here. Oh, this is a mess. So I need to move all this over. So the get building name we don't need. Add resource to list is something that we need to move over. This is something that's not needed there. This is just for the town center. But damn it. There's another issue. We do have the target points here. Yeah, the thing is, it shouldn't be in this location. It should not be in this class. It should be in the controller or in a component on the controller. Or in another object completely outside of this one here. On a different actor or something like that, but at the moment it's not there, so I will leave it here for the moment. But it needs to be moved at some point. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Select is fine. So I need to change that. Which means I need to get the controller reference in a different way. No, I can't do that. I need to move this over now. But before that, I need to take a short break, so be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so I need to move that stuff over because I need to do this differently. So let's do that. So in here, let's see, what do we have? That's game speed, min click distance, side distance, start location. Rotate. Let's sort this a bit. I think this is all stuff for building, start location. I think it's also for the building, so let's do that. And let's create a few variables, even though no, let's not create those, but put them in here by copying stuff over. So let's go to the town center and go to the event graph. Here we have the begin play. Let's copy that. Paste it here, but the problem is we already have a begin play. And there are a few other things that we need to put in here. For instance, yeah, these here are an issue. These locations. But I mean, we could start with a few things. So, for instance, we need this one here, create that as a variable. This has a category of items. Inventory, resources. And not recourses, but resources. Okay, so this is the first one for our resources. Then we don't have the resource component here. Oh, we need the resource component here. Okay, then we have that. Okay. Then we have the resource item pool. Create that. And we should have another one. Okay, not here yet. Okay, good. Let's also change this here a bit so we don't need this at the moment. Let's move this next to it so we can switch faster. Good, that's this one. I'm also going to copy this one. Let's check. So we have the first index, last index here. Last index and a duration. For the delay there. Good, then outputs. We do have the body. We have the index, which is the local integer. And we have this one here, which is our what did I call it here? Completed. That. Let's double check. Everything is connected correctly, yeah. Good, then we do have the delayed for each. Wasn't there option to copy this in here somehow? Everything with names and all that stuff? Thought you could do that. Or is it next version of the engine? Okay. So let's see. We have the target array and the duration here. So that one, target array, and duration. Outputs. We have the loop body here. Body is there. We have the output, index, and the completed. Completed is false on the branch. Index is our local integer. Which one? That's the loop counter, that's the array index. Index, and then the completed here. Okay. Now we need to give this a proper name. This is our delayed for each. Compile that. And then we need to go in here and complete this. So event graph. So the first thing that we have here is the resource component, where we have the delayed for each. This is happening here. We go there. Duration is 2 seconds. Yeah. Then we do have the output here, which works. Body is connected to something. So this is here. Okay, let's see. Delaying for loop. So duration here is 0.1. I can't create that function here. Just slightly annoying. Okay. Let's see. Can I copy this? Can open the graph. Yeah, I mean, this is not that hard to do, so let's go here, add a function, add resource to list. Create that as a variable here. And this is the new item. Okay, for some reason it doesn't want that, so item to add. Okay, this is here now. And I kind of want to have this in a category as well. So this is resources. This is worker management. Okay, I'm compiling all of that. Good. Remove resource from list. Be so awesome if I could just tell it, okay, create this. So I can fill it out later, but okay. I think in the next version of the engine, they added the option to do that, but I'm not 100% sure. So we can copy over complete functions from one object to the other, I think. Or am I remembering that wrongly? Check. Let's see. Copy function. Thought there was something like that. Problem is the 426 has a few issues that I ran into, and that makes it kind of unusable for me. And I was playing around in a project and it completely broke everything, so I'm waiting for the next patch before I'm switching over. Let's search for this. No. Move function? No. Okay. It doesn't matter that much. What was it? Get item from pool. Wait, no, this is not correct. Resource type. I can't name that resource type. Teleport? I think your your comment is in the wrong chat, but sure. Did I use teleport somewhere here? Oh, this year, you mean? Set actor location teleport. Oh, Unimastro, this is not MagicAle. This is my Goblin Goblin Settlers game. And the Goblin Settlers game will be released this year, definitely. It will still be a small game, but it will be released. MagicAle is shelved. MagicAle might never be released, or it needs to be completely reworked before I release it. So it would be a different game. So that's something I finally admitted, finally realized that no, MagicAle was too big for me and I need to do something else with it. It might come out in a completely different state as a completely different game with a similar premise, but not the way I worked on it so far. So yeah, that game is shelved, and the way it was in the last release, that's all you can get from it, basically. It's still on the Discord, and you can still download it and play it, but definitely, yeah, don't do that again. That's one thing that I learned from it. But yeah, I definitely learned a lot from it. And I'm taking smaller steps with projects. And this project here, I'm doing basically a bit of rework at the moment. And then I'm slowly adding more content up to a point where I'm saying, okay, that's all I'm adding to it. I have strict guidelines what's supposed to be in here, and 2 big systems I haven't even started yet. So that's something that I can work on in the meantime, and this will get new releases once I have done them, basically, and they will go directly to itch.io. I think there's a link below the stream already to this game, basically. But yeah, I definitely learned a lot. That's true. Yeah, the problem here is that I need this resource size here as a local variable, but the resource type is a local variable, but I want these as inputs, which is kind of annoying. So I can't set them as inputs. So I need to remove this, and then create the inputs here. Also need to compile it, which doesn't compile. Awesome. Here I want the resource type. Which it doesn't take because the name is in use. And the other one was a transform. Okay, that is done. Add another function. At the moment I'm just moving stuff over because it needs to be moved. So get item, that was get item from pool. The next one is return item into pool. Good. Let's do a return here. Refresh that. Connect that. Good. Okay, so that compiles now. And then we need this get resource amount. Okay, the resource type here. Compile. Remove that. Good. Okay, compile that. So that is everything moved over from the town center. Even this. Even though here we still have issues. This is still stuff that I need to figure out. I also... Yeah, I kind of need to have them somewhere. I don't want anything on the controller. I think I will create an object that has all these points and all the billboards here and stuff like that. So can I copy this stuff? Yes, I can. Okay. Let's create an actor. Resource base. Resource base target. Let's call it like that. Ah, damn it. Didn't copy the... Only copied this and not everything below that. Damn it. Okay, let's see if we can copy that. Paste it here. Damn it. this is not quite correct. Why is that not? Oh, because damn it. Okay, so I need to fix this here. Okay, let's reset all of these. Okay, so wood here, stone next to it. Next thing, tools. So move this up slightly. Yeah. Let's put this to 300 there, 100 up. I need this to place the items, spawn the items at the beginning of the game, so that's why I have this here. It also, if I'm doing like this, it's also better because then I can change the look of the town center for each map, which is quite nice. So now they are above that. We have a box here that is blocking. Now it should block items. Yeah, it should block items. That's why it's there. To make sure that they are not falling through the ground. So, compile that. Then I need a reference to this in here. Let's create a target ref. Resource-based target object reference. Get that. That's part of the resources. This is also part of the resources. And we need to set this at the beginning. So reference costs here. We need to do this here. So we don't really need the town center reference here, I think. Oh wait. No, we need this to spawn in our workers, because if we spawn in the workers, when we spawn in the workers, then add workers, assign worker, get free worker. No. On the construction here, on begin play, yeah, on begin play here, we are spawning in the workers. Yeah, continued spawn. Set timer by event. And here we are doing this. And for that we are using the town center reference, yeah. So we do need it there, but we don't need it for anything else. Because it's a place where they return to and stuff like that, so that's good. But we also need a reference to the other object. So we need to do this. Where is it? Resource base target. Set that. But then I also need to make sure that this is in the map, on the map. I need to spawn it in. I don't want to spawn that in on the dynamically or procedurally or something like that, because it could cause issues. Could not be in the right place or something like that. So let's remove all this stuff here now, because I think we don't need this anymore. Compile that. Good. That's just the building, which we can change now quite easily. Note in another building for the town center if I'm having a different town center. So that's quite good. Then here we should have all that stuff, even though there's stuff not connected back here. Let's call this here with an event. Init items. Init start resources. Good. Yeah, here I'm not quite sure what I had said there. That's kind of an issue because I already deleted everything. We also did not have this here connected properly. Let's do the refresh here. Refresh here. Okay, these here I need to get from here. Yeah, we're getting the word location from them. The word location from them, and then we are setting those that way. So I need to compile this. Then we should be able to get the rest here. Variables, default. Yep. Get wood. Get stone. Mount -1 times 10. Oh, damn it. No. This is the index. This is the last index here. At least I think that's it, but I'm not 100% sure. Tools. Fire. Few of those resources here are not even in use in the game yet. We don't have meat yet, we don't have gold. The rest we have. So meat will come with the hunting hut, which will be probably next stream, because we need to add the building itself, we need to create the building, we need to then create creatures in the world with a bit of AI that people can hunt. Then we need to make hunting mechanics, and that as a result we get meat out of that. Gold will be something that the goblins will steal from travelers or buildings in the world. Chests, something like that. Which means I also need to create all those systems, so that will be something for the next few weeks to add. So lots and lots to do. Did I just call it true? Oh, I just called it true. What did I call this? I think it was this, yeah. Oh, this we need to connect. Okay. That should be all we need to do there, which means this is probably broken like hell. So, let's add in the resource thingy here. Another nice thing with this is that I can place it anywhere and it's not dependent on the location of the town center, town hall, whatever you might call it, starting location. So we have issues in the hut. Cancel. What is the issue here? Oh yeah. Here we do have this now. We don't need the town hall here anymore. We need the controller reference, which is get resource amount. Which also means I could at some point build a town center. So start without town center, just have goblins running around until they find a specific location where we can build a town center. Which is also a nice thing, so we can remove that. That's good now. Controller reference there. Good. Compile that. And since I have this as just one thing where we have the as a function here with a parameter and gives me the right amount, then this is fine. What is this? Resource type is fire. Oh yeah, then we are updating the goal. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so here we have an issue. We don't have any resources to start with, which is quite annoying because we can't build anything as a result. That's not good. I also see that this is not formatted correctly. So our resources didn't spawn in. I know why. Because I didn't call this one. Why is that not happening? None. Find campfire location. Oh, okay, so the... Yeah, we need to have this here as our... Okay, it's the root component. Let's give it the root component. Yeah, okay. That is an issue. We need a few resources to start out with, so save the map. This is here. This is called here on begin play. I mean, let's remove it from down here. And let's call this so after we do these two, set game paused. Okay, so we want to do it before this happens. So you want to have it happening here. Nope, it's not doing anything. So, yeah, okay, this makes sense because this is set to 0. Let's put this to maybe 200. Nope. Okay, we do have our items here. This works. And they're also spawning here. That's nice. We have them in the right location. Awesome. But doesn't work. We might need to check if the pool is working properly. So let's go through this. First thing we do is we go in here, have a for loop, and spawn in stuff. Then we are adding that into our pool, which I didn't check if that is filled correctly. So we have our controller here. I haven't, oh, damn it. It's not exposed. Check that. Controller. Yeah, we have not set this. Okay, I need to stop this and check. This here to be editable. This as well. So that we can see if it's adding stuff into this or not. Which I kind of doubt. Okay, it's adding stuff here. They are here. Good. Okay, so that part works. We are getting those. Yep, there they are. Not sure why they are all set to fire, but okay. So, we have those. We might need to set them as a child of something so that we can control this a bit better. But apart from that, it's okay. Then we have the here, so okay, they are there, but they are not added into the available pool. So let's check why. Haha. Yeah, because this list here is empty. Our resource component list is empty. I have 10 wood in here. 5 stone. Um, 10 tools, I think. Wait, no, we need less than 10 tools to start out with, I think. Then we want 3 fire. Yeah, that's all we want. All we need in here, basically. Let's remove this. Let's see if that's enough to start. Yeah, okay, that works now. Good. That was the issue. This was empty. So we need 5 for this. 5 for that. Then one tool. Okay, so for some reason he cannot find the tool. So I might have done something wrong here. Yeah, they are unable to find the tool. Find nearby resource is wrong because they have the town hall reference here. Okay, that makes sense. So we need the controller reference here. Get controller. Wait, no, not that controller. We don't need the AI controller, we need the game controller, so that's not for the pawn. Let's see. Get how do we do that? Game instance, game mode. I mean, it could get the game mode and then get controller here. Get player controller class. Yeah, no. Okay. I'm spawning them in the controller. What am I doing here? I'm just need to create a variable for that. So this is the player controller reference, which is a camera pawn controller object reference. Compile that. Then we need to go in here and we are spawning them in. We need to do this here, so for this, where is it? Here. This needs to be exposed and spawn. Here. Damn it. time. Okay. Then in here, we need to do a self put that in there. Okay. Nice. Something was a bit too much there. Not quite sure what, but something. Oh, damn. Just looked at the clock and I haven't eaten anything yet. Oh, gather resources. Yeah. Okay, yeah. We do have a lot of things here that use that. Okay, that makes sense. So I need to fix those. Which means I need to get the, in this case, not get the town hall reference, but get the controller reference. Get the item from pool. And also add resource to list. So those are the ones that I need to replace here. Get that. And then remove this and here. We get the resource type. We get the transform. I get that. Compile this. Check out. Good. I'm quite sure there are more things broken here. So let's go through the tasks here and check if we need something else here. Looks okay. Oh, I just realized that I was doing all this stuff just to get to the next step, basically, so that I can figure out the cancelled construction. So I'm not sure if I will do this today, because I really need to eat something and I don't want to stay up too late. So oh, here we have another one that's broken. Yeah, because we don't need the town hall reference here. Let's find references to this function and go through all of these. Yeah, here we have another big issue. Because it's town hall reference again. This we just fixed. This we also fixed already. This is something we still need to fix. Okay, good. Let's fix those. So here we don't want the town hall reference. We want the player controller reference. pool. Detach that. Add resource to list. Okay. Compile that. Get item from pool. Add resource to list. Good. Okay, that's that. Nothing right. Good. Okay. Now hopefully it doesn't crash if we start this. Okay, so we still have stuff here, so let's cancel that. Okay, so yeah, now we have this here, which we can compile and we don't have the town hall reference, but on the construction proxy we should get the we only need the town hall reference here so that we can do this stuff. So let's change this to our camera pawn controller object reference. Remove resource from list. Let's rename this to player controller ref compile. Good. There are other issues. Okay, cancel those. Same thing here again. Remove resource from list. Connect it there. Remove that one. Good. Yay. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we get goblins spawning in. Uh-oh. There's an issue here. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so what's happening here is that some reference is not correct. That's why we get duplicated, or when they are delivering them, they are not removed properly. So that's the issue. So basically what I can do here now is, without spending resources, I can build everything. Kind of a cheat mode. Yeah, they're picking up the stones. They're delivering them, but they are not removed. So they are picking them up, delivering them again. So, yeah. So we have an issue here. The player controller reference, remove item. So the dropped item here, item to remove. So what's the issue? So the item to remove is none. No, the player controller reference is none. That is the issue. So we need to set the player controller reference here on the construction proxy. Good. That means on the construction manager, when we are setting the proxy. No, we are setting the proxy here, aren't we? So killing the ghost. No, here. Okay. Yeah. Here we have the issue. We no longer have that. On the construction proxy. Compile that. We want this exposed at spawn. We want to refresh this. There it is. Okay. Compile that, and now it should be connected. As a result, the cheat mode should be gone. I mean, I kind of killed one of my games, so I wouldn't call that really busy. So, okay, we have one carrier here, too many, but it's fine. Let's have them be a bit faster. Yeah, okay, now they are used up. Good. I haven't added in the thing that I wanted to add in yet, but that's fine. So still can't, come on. Still can't pause. I think I can pause the construction, but I still can't I think it's too late for this now. Yeah, it's already too late. But I can't cancel the construction. The thing is, I am working for a company, and they offered me an apprenticeship, which should work out as far as I know. And basically, I will be English word. Ich bin Fachinformatiker am Ende des Ganzen für Anwendungsentwicklung zur gleichen Zeit wie beim IBB. Nee, der Betrieb, wo ich ein Praktikum gemacht habe, wo ich mein Praktikum machen wollte, der hat mich genommen. Ja, ist super. Sorry for the German. A lot of things that I'm not sure how to call in English. So that was a bit strange. Yeah, I'm not sure what Piotr is doing. If he has found an internship or not. So not 100% sure. Kind of lost a bit of contact to him, so I need to just send a message, ask what's up with him. Okay, you can unassign. Oh, they are not doing anything. That's interesting. So I have this selected now, and we can't do anything with it. Nice. Good for you. So in the end, everything worked out. Yeah, EBB is not something to recommend. They did a lot of stupid things. So okay, we still have some issues here. Oh yeah, we have a lot of okay, so this is pending kill. Oh, that's not good. Widget is pending kill. Okay, so I need to check this. Need to go in here and check a few things here. So whoa. Okay. Nice. Oh, yeah. The problem is for me, I played it when it came out, and it was horrible. It crashed. It didn't have enough content, and you were hindered and all that stuff. It was horrible. Yeah, with Wastelanders, they added a big chunk of what needed to be in the game from the start. So, and now the um, Brotherhood of Steel expansion stuff looks also quite interesting, even though they kind of do it episodic, which is a bit strange. But yeah. So I need to find the time and um, the state of mind to go back to it, kind of. I played through Cyberpunk, and that was really, really awesome. Had about 150 hours in Cyberpunk, and played basically through everything that the game had to offer. Yeah, a lot of streamers played it. I didn't stream my playthrough because I knew that it would not work. Surprisingly, not. I ran in just a few bugs. The other thing is, my system is a bit older, so I didn't have all the high-end RTX stuff on. So basically, no RTX stuff because my graphics card cannot do that. And the game ran flawlessly as a result. All the advanced graphics stuff was turned off, and the game worked without an issue. Some of the quests were slightly bugged. Those were the bugs I ran into. But you could just reload, and it worked. What do you mean by HD? Yeah. Yeah. That's the resolution I played on. Because I don't have a monitor that can show me more, so that's the thing. I hear a lot of problems from streamers that their 4K monitor doesn't do that. Some games don't run on it. Yeah, because they are older and they don't have the resolution for 4K or stuff like that. So, yeah, I don't know. Oh, Horizon Zero Dawn was awesome. I played through that on PlayStation and on PC. Yeah, that was an awesome game, Horizon Zero Dawn. So sadly, I need to wait maybe 2 or 3 years after the original release for PC version of the next one, but yeah. But I'm quite sure it will come for PC at some point, because they really did earn a lot of money on PC for the PC release as well. So quite sure they will try to do a release for the next one, but after the thing, Monday basically. I did an internship in November and December, and in January the apprenticeship starts. So, retraining, yeah, you could call it. It's not really a retraining. It's more working and getting extra information on the side. So, yeah. IHK-Prüfung in Bayern. Nicht in Berlin. So I need to travel to Bavaria when it's time for the exams there. But it's beginning of next year, so 2022. So I still have a year to get there, basically. No, I'm working this year, so I will end the I will get the certificate and all that stuff basically at the same time as I had at the IBB. So I basically didn't lose any time at all. As far as I know, the last exam is in February 2020. No, 2022. Wow. Years. Complicated. Yeah, because all the time that I did so far is kind of added to this. So I already did most of the theoretic stuff, and they say, okay, we use that and go on from that. Okay, but I think I will stop the stream for today, because I'm like I said earlier, I haven't eaten anything basically today, and I need to eat something. And I'm at a point where the project is running and where it's not completely broken, so I can pick up here next week. So oh yeah, I had streams that were longer, but it's I haven't eaten anything before. Otherwise, I would go on, but it's too late. Yep. Same to you. Good luck with your stuff, and have fun. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I will be back next weekend because during the week I have to work. Even though it's from home, but I have to work. And that just gives me Saturday to do something. So I hope nothing gets in the way. Sometimes does, which is kind of a problem, but I hope it works out. And I will be back next weekend to continue working on this. For those who haven't noticed it yet, the other project, MagicAle, is completely on ice or shelved at the moment because it was too big for me, and I switched over to this project, which I started. I'm not sure when I started that. Sometime last year, I think. It was a monthly project, just 1 month, and then I kind of stopped working on it. But I had a few ideas to add to it, and I will focus on this now. So, yeah, I will be back next weekend. Otherwise, have a look on Twitter if something gets in the way. And I'll see you then. Bye bye.